Stream. All right, guys. We will be starting. So hello everyone. Hello everyone. My name is JR, and I am your dungeon master for today. A couple of house rules. Please let the dungeon master clarify the rules so that no people talk over each other with rules clarification. Have had problems with this in the past, and so I am trying to mitigate this a bit down by just having the DM make the clarifications. Is that okay? All right. That will be all of the house rules I will be implementing today. You all have your inspiration uh, for this game by fixing up your character sheets uh, ahead of time. I know Arbro's sheet on my roll 20 is already updated. And so we begin. You will all be in Vivinity, where the youngest executor for Verifos is heading this guild hall. As you all walk towards his room, you will meet a very regal looking young man working on a lot of paperwork, right? And as all of you walk in, let's start with Carrie. You walk in. You will see Erevander riding. Oh, all right. As you walk in and you say hello, executor, Erevander just pokes his head up. He quickly uh, cleans up his desk and he is going to say, yes, please have a seat. You've changed your look, as he's sort of like turns his head up with his eyes squinting a bit. He says, looks good on you. As I would imagine. Next, we will have Arbro. You walk in. Erevander will look up at you and says, Arbro, you may be needed in this one, but there are a lot of things in this mission that may try to impede your usefulness, so be wary about it. Okay? As you sit down. Arbor is pretty tall. All right. As you sit down, Orbro, Yugi, you walk in. All right. You you take a seat. And last we have Blossom. Mhm.
Stout halfling with very pink hair.
Yes, yes. And uh, Eravander will take the baguette, place it down onto the side, and he has this sort of a like, dour look on his face as he says, "Please sit down, so that we can begin this meeting." As all of you sit down, Ervander will stand up and he's going to say, "Do any of you know either the cult of the Allseer or the name Azathoth?" All right. Okay. You may have been, but you never know. Ervander will then say, "Sure. Make a history check." What is your history check, Blossom? Yeah. This is not Faith nor undead. All right. Roll. Would you like me to roll for you, Blossom? If you need to. Okay. All right. History. You do know quite a bit of information about this Azathoth creature, as you recall that this has been an entity that has been sort of all over Mirius at this point. Cults popping up, worshipping whatever this entity is, and the best, the best of your knowledge, you know that this creature resides in the astral sea. Uh, Mostly that's it. You have read some of the reports of your other what they call this, your other guildmates, and you recall that wherever this creature gains power in, there tends to be a lot of like dark effects happening. But that's all you really like remember at the point two. And at that point, Erevander will then say, the Shira Geological Association has been doing a lot of excavation in the mountains down south, and they have uncovered something that is settling. There seems to be a part of the mountains where everything is covered in either darkness or has their color removed from it. Like everything was gray. And there are indications just beyond where the association dares to move forward of this creature being sort of worshipped as a god in the very distant past. Now, the association has requested us for a band of our mercenaries to investigate these ruins and try to gather as much information as they can. Now, the objectives of your mission will be to go in to said cavernous systems, get as much information as you can, give this information to the association, and that's it. Yeah, that may very well be the case. All right. What is? Do you have any other questions? Do you have any other questions while we're doing this? Wait lang. Let me try something because apparently audio is not being heard. All right. Wait lang. Wait a moment. Okay, what is happening? This was working perfectly a while ago. Uh, Properties, default.
Arbro will ask, while you're doing it, Arbro will ask Blossom, what does bonjour mean?
Oh, bonjour! It means good day.
Wah.
And good evening is
Let me
bonsoir.
headphones.
Good
Okay.
afternoon, it's bon
All
après-midi.
right.
And
It
good morning,
is.
it's bon matin.
It is now. I can now hear you, sort of. Okay. The
Hey,
audience will be able to hear you. Okay. I'm reconnecting stream.
okay.
Question.
Hey, Tim.
Anyone can
What's
ask.
up?
Are you
We
joining?
need,
Oh, wait, no, this is format.
we need to
Tim is
register
Azathoth.
if bukan to attend.
No, I knew it.
Are we having coffee with him?
Father
Had we
too.
said
Coffee with
something?
All right.
Had we
It
mentioned
seems
something
that
about
it
coffee
seems
with
that
us?
I had a problem with the new microphone, the new earphones I just put in. But anyways, that is fixed now, and everyone can hear all of you. So
Gamer
Yay.
fixed.
for those who have for those who have
Other party,
for those who have
register. We are just
notified me of
attending
such an
the
issue, thank you so much.
international conference.
You get DM
The
inspiration too.
As audience, yeah.
All right.
Are you guys down one?
No, actually, we are all full. This is a
Just
four-man
four.
mission.
Fantastic. All right, I will watch the stream. Bye bye.
Bye.
Goodbye, Azathoth.
Goodbye, Azathoth.
All right.
We'll have coffee.
And so, do you have any other questions?
Do we know what to expect?
First cavern?
Okay.
This will be a cavernous area. You'll have to traverse it, face any threats that you might encounter. If you can gather information about how this creature was deified, then that is great.
Do we know? Do you have any information on the possible threats there? Like, if anyone's ever seen anything?
There has been some signs, but it is. I would assume that no one has ever tried to reach deeper into this cavernous area, but there has been some rumors of howling wolves and what do you call this? People hearing whispers of some sort. But as such, we cannot verify any information because we cannot like look into their memories and such. But there you go.
Thank you, Brother Alex. So,
I can't hear Percy.
Percy?
Percy?
Percy,
Oh,
you're
right.
muted.
Someone else. I think she was talking to someone in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom
Okay.
sent me a webinar. Sorry, I'll just turn crisp on.
All right. So, if there are no more questions, again, I'm going to reiterate your mission objective. Go
Yes.
into this cavern, explore it, get any information you have about how Azathoth was deified, and then bring back that information to the SGA. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
The
Now, is anyone and now Ervander gestures for you to get out into the big, beautiful world of shopping. What would anyone want to buy before starting off this meeting?
I claim my caution.
I will redeem a bubble wrap.
Actually, I'll do bubble wrap this week.
Just, you don't even need to let Bert know. As soon as you walked in, your bags are heavier.
Bubble wrap. Do you need anything else? I'll
Yeah,
buy
do you
one
need anything else?
regular potion.
Alright, 50 gold.
Yeah. And Blossom is gonna drink a shozy.
Shozi size on it.
Oh.
Carrie, Yugi, anything you want to do?
Sorry, out of character. Mark for Say's
Wait, no.
commission.
Carrie's here.
Huh?
For
Oh, see.
OOC, yeah. For Say's commission, the potions. Sorry, how does it work for commissions? Like, I don't have 25 GP kasi right now.
No, she can just she can, I guess, pre-provide it before you join this
Okay.
mission.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll allow that. Roll.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
Make your
okay.
roll.
Sorry, Percy, I just remembered you brought Carrie, so instead of Shozy, I think I'll drink Hallenberg.
Sure. Drink Hallenberg.
9:15, I think.
Let's see if
Alright,
this is ever useful. The brewed
Please roll
wasp
on
venom.
roll 20 for your alchemy.
Okay.
Orbro will drink a distilled wasp venom.
That is a success.
Yay! See, got it.
Yay! This is
Ooh.
potion 1, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll update that and say sheet later.
Alright. Arbro, what are you buying?
Oh, so I'm already done buying. I'm gonna drink a distilled wasp venom.
Alright. Yes. you can take that.
39. I now know
Yugi,
Gnomish.
Yugi, are doing anything?
Drink Neverine?
Oh yeah, drink Neverine. Read
Alright,
that?
Yeah.
drinking
do.
Neverine Bach. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
Do you need to roll?
drinking Neverine Bach.
No, you don't have
Is that
to.
all the preparations
just drinking.
that you're doing?
Gotcha.
Is that all the preparations that you are doing?
Yeah, you want to inspire us?
Oh yeah, or can I just do that on the road?
Sure.
I'll just do the inspiration later.
As all of you walk out, you will see that Kiri is your driver for this mission, and he looks at you and says, "Oh, another one of those weird culty things, huh?"
Carrie
Yes,
like has to like clear her ears. Did she hear her name? Like, oh no, she realizes it's Kiri. Hello, Mr. Kiri.
Oh, hello.
Are you two related?
One
Yes,
letter apart.
So we are going to go to the mountains this time. Yay! And you see that there is like this sort of like sarcastic tone to his voice. But he nevertheless opens up the carriage and lets you all in. Are you all going to walk in?
Yes.
Alright. And as everyone walks in, you all begin the journey towards the southern region. I forgot the name of the continent. Yeah, what's that? The southern region of Vivini, right? So this will take about 3-4 days of travel. Blossom, what are you doing in the meantime?
Well, her travels with the Order of the Ghost Slayer Red Cross. She's trying to recall what common monsters or beasts she's encountered there before that they could expect in the coming days or in the encounter in the mountains. And then she'll relay that to her group.
Make me a history check.
Okay, same. 1d20 plus 5.
Alright, so I shall roll this. Can I roll
Thank
this?
you.
Alright, you're still
Yes,
not
please.
yet there.
Yeah, I'm all muddy now.
You have it should actually be a +6 because you have now proficiency bonus 2. So it's a 6.
Oh, okay.
13. At the 13, you're not really sure. The only thing that jumps into your minds are a certain creature type, aberrations.
Aberrations.
Not really
Spooky.
something that your order has come up very often.
Oh. Do aberrations have blood?
Who knows, right? It's aberrations. They can have
We
any.
tried that.
Alright.
Alright. Orbro, what are you doing?
Barbro sees that this is a newer set of people and younger in terms of level, so he will practice throwing spirit shields at them to protect them.
In the carriage?
All right. All right.
Yeah, spirit
And
shields, not the physical
everyone
shield.
everyone has these everyone has these the spirits of Orbro's ancestors float about
Ooh.
when
Ooh.
they do this. So could you post your spirit shield?
There you go.
Roll me a religion check.
Religion. There you go. Haha, contested.
5. Okay. Once during this game, Orbro,
Okay.
you can take a second reaction to throw up your spirit shield.
Oh, okay.
But
Thank
that is
you.
just once for
Just once for the entire mission.
for the entire mission.
Okay.
Alright. Yugi.
So Yugi will first communicate with the spirit of the Millennium Puzzle.
Mhm.
First Yugi asks if the puzzle knows anything about Azathoth, and since the puzzle is 5,000 years old, maybe he'll know something.
Sure. Make me a history check
Check.
as you convene with the spirit of the puzzle.
Or
Fortunately,
Different
the
realms.
the Pharaoh's memory is not all there.
ah, yeah, that's right.
However,
He doesn't even know his name.
however, during this game, when fighting against an aberration, you will you can take advantage on all attacks for a single round.
Gotcha.
So that is just once this game. Right?
Okay.
Alright. Carrie.
Harry looks at Yugi and Blossom, the cute roommates, and offers, "Would you want to have a wedding ceremony?"
Ooh.
Oh
I didn't know you took ceremony.
Ceremony is amazing. What do you mean?
Blossom turns to Carrie. She says, "Shh, shh, shh. I'm not ready to propose yet. It's a secret."
Carrie like gets it like, okay. And then she winks. Okay. And then Carrie will she will pray to Matcha, the goddess of the seraph of love, peace, childbearing, and family, for protection over her team as they go to their mission destination and gather the information for the SGA.
Alright. Are you doing anything special to empower this prayer?
Not specifically today. Oh.
Okay. Roll me a religion check.
With guidance?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
She is proficient in religion.
Finally, someone else.
Nope. Oh well.
Mm.
It's okay.
You pray to Matra. And you feel a bolstering force of energy coming from within your. Where is your holy symbol located?
It's a peace symbol necklace that Carrie is wearing.
you feel warmth emanate from your necklace, and only to your eyes it begins to glow quite a bit. However, it starts to become covered by shadow.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The very essence of matcha, at least, is dampened quite a bit, but she still offers you some power. Carry, for this mission, you gain an extra second level spell slot.
Which is sakto because this is her first mission since gentle reposing.
Oh,
Alright.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Matcha. I know you seem
All of
distant
you,
today.
the 6 days gone by very quick. The 6 days go by very quick. As all of you reach through a lot of like winding up a mountainside, stop by what looks to be a very organized camp. Tents are set up. A lot of people are walking around, carrying pieces of paper, pieces of stones, going in and out of these tents. And you will see one of the armored guards go up to the cart and starts talking with Kiri. And as soon as Kiri explains why you are there, the guard walks back and lets you enter. As you all enter what looks to be in this deep forest that is surrounding this mountain, about a 20-foot area clearing where a lot of these tents are set. Now, there's a bunch of desks and tables as well that are just out in the open at this point, and you will see a lot of people are like talking, and you will see a woman with like flowing blue-green hair, and as soon as all of you walk in, she speaks up. Oh, are you from Verifos?
yes, we are.
Oh, thank you for coming. We are greatly in need of your help. You see, and she points towards a very large mound with a mound that is about 20 feet tall, across over 50 feet away from you. And you will see a lot of people are like walking down there and coming back up. And she will say, "Oh, thank you for coming. You see, we have not been able to get past the darkness that surrounds the cave system. It is very, very weird for us that this is in here, and we are quite literally embarrassed that we have not seen this sooner. We would like you to go in and sort of investigate what is happening. And if you can bring back any information on whatever this darkness is, it will be of great help. If you can dispel the darkness, even better."
How dark? Like you tried to light torch?
Torches are fine. However, light sources in general are being dampened by this darkness. It's not killing any sort of light, but it is dampened quite a bit. I've heard of these sorts of phenomenon before, like in other areas where a lot of cities and towns are being covered by this sort of darkness, and a lot of creatures showing up, popping up, and literally killing people. And so we are, as you can see, we are a bunch of scholars, and we are unable to we are quite literally frightened by what is beyond it. And so that will be your job for today. If you can get rid of the darkness, I will add in 200 gold as a bonus. If that is okay.
We'll see.
We
Arbiters
will
or
try.
comrade.
You
If
left
anyone can
the
dispel.
darkness.
What was that, Yugi?
I don't know. Blossom was just asking a question about what the bonus 200 was for.
If you can dispel the darkness, essential.
Mhm.
Okay.
And she will say, "Oh, I have here one of my my best trackers to lead you to where you should go." And she motions for a young man strapped with
Maybe
studded leather armor, carrying a bow, to the. As he walks towards the group, you can see that he has a cloak and a hood up, and you will see that upon lifting the hood, you will see a heavily scarred face. One of the eyes has been pure white, as a cut runs across from his forehead down to his cheek on his left side. And he walks up to the group and he says, "Madam, is this the group that's going into the darkness?" And the woman then replies, "Yes, they are. If you could please show them the way." The man just nods, and he says, "Please follow me," as he walks forward. What is everyone doing?
Follow.
You follow. You follow him as you enter towards this very large cave. And let me roll for him. And you know trackers. You have met with some trackers before, also in the group. And this guy is no slouch in that department. He hides his presence very well. He keeps, he tracks, he tracks the where you footsteps have been like going, where the foot traffic is the heaviest, and he leads you down towards this path. You do not have any problems following this guy at all, as he knows what he is.
Okay.
The cave system in and of itself, you will see that this is a very large opening as you enter, but then it squeezes down to about a 10-foot tunnel. At this point, you will see that for those who have dark vision, you will essentially see algae growing around the walls of this cavern, and you can see some water dripping from the tunnel, which is very odd, as this is you're like about the mountain, which just suggests that there is water in it. Maybe possibly at the top of the top of wherever this cave system is. And as you follow him, who has no dark vision at this point?
Bro.
Bro does not have dark vision. Does Yugi have dark vision?
I do not.
Alright.
Carrie can use light cantrip.
Alright. You walk. Where are you casting light?
Is it on Hollow from Mortimer? May
Alright.
he rest in peace.
You put it on the former Mortimer spear, and
A great
walk-
old farm master.
you walk forward. Yugi, you can see that the algae in here is sort of like a bluish green as well,
Mhm.
but more heavily sided towards blue rather than blue. And as you walk forward, you begin to see that the color is starting to fade from these plants, and even with Carrie's light, you will see that the algae and the caves and the walls of the cave starts going from their original colors to this very dark gray. You imagine this is what most people with dark vision would see.
I see.
Okay.
And as you walk forward, you notice a lot of people go by you. Like, this is about a 10-foot wide cave, and so people can like easily squeeze by as your group walks forward.
Alright,
And
like a
you notice,
two-way road.
and as you walk forward, the people who you meet from in front of you goes through this fascinating change in color from this gray to having their colors back as they move forward. It is almost like
Ooh.
if you know the Doppler effect, it's almost like that.
Mm.
Yeah, I see.
But it goes from
Oh.
gray to colored as they move past.
Oh, okay, that's neat.
Mm.
And then you see a lot of people. You see about 4 or 5 people taking notes on what seems to be just pure darkness in front of them. And this is where your guide stops, and he's going to say, "The road ahead. I have walked about 30 feet within the darkness. All light is dampened at this point, and none of the scholars here dare venture forward. And so this is where you must continue your this is where you must start your investigation on your own, as I cannot really go with you, as I am needed back at the front as their protection." He looks at all of you. He pulls up his cloak, gives a small nod, and walks with a couple of the other people that have currently finished taking down. You are now in front of what looks to be a barrier where it is from gray. The color around is gray to just pure darkness in front. Carry your light. As soon as you walk in front of this darkness, the very outer edges of your light doesn't seem to dispel this darkness as you walk.
Oh.
What would everyone
But-
like to do?
So,
Carry-
is it
Oh, go
still
ahead.
dim?
Ang click mo sa Ace.
May nabili ko, all except for the circuit breakers.
Like, is it still
so-
dim?
It is
So
dim. The dim part. So imagine light is 20/40, right?
Yeah.
20 and then 20 dim. The dim part just completely goes out,
Oh, okay.
Mm.
and even the light that Carrie has seems to darken just a bit.
Hmm. If you guys are alright with taking 10 minutes, I'd like to ritual cast Detect Evil and Good.
Not
Alright.
that bad.
Same action.
Sure.
Yugi wants to inspire us.
yeah. So since
Yeah,
we're
sure.
taking a few-minute break, I'll do do an inspiring speech.
Sure.
Give
What
us,
is your speech?
8.
Put this in the...
I can never get this right. So what happens is there's a flash of light coming from Yugi's puzzle, and you see that Yugi has grown a few inches taller and has become more mature and has a deeper voice. Yugi is the pharaoh gives a speech of, overcoming the darkness, having courage, and ensuring that no one no one shall be fooled by this this so-called god, and that the only god is the Egyptian gods.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
All right. So you
At the end.
do that. Yes.
Sorry, I just saw now because I thought it was ritual cast like detect magic and detect poison and disease, but apparently detect evil and good is not a ritual. So I'll
It
be
is.
expending
You will
levels
expend a spell slot. Cool. All right.
just so we're prepared a little bit better before we go in
Let me
case.
just check detect evil and good as a spell.
I shall send it in real time.
Please.
Do we get
Thank you.
like temp HP or something from Yugi?
Yeah.
We
I
do.
think so.
Yeah,
9.
Yay!
How many?
nice.
9.
Harry claps. That was so inspiring.
Or
Yes,
or,
Blossom claps too. Encore, encore.
Barbara asks Yugi, you familiar with darkness? Is this what you call Shadow Realm?
Yes, you're familiar with this evil.
Ah, so we entering Shadow Realm, correct?
Yes. And
Ah,
then,
okay.
but we first must play a children's card game.
Card game. Or bro, play cards.
All right. Carrie, how do you detect? How do you cast detect evil and good?
Well, before she would really take the time, but now that she realizes it's not a ritual, she's like trying to heighten her senses and like close her eyes for the feeling of there's something evil afoot.
As all of you can see that as Carrie concentrates, her eyes start glowing this bright blue.
Ooh.
And then it
Ooh.
just turns her, and then her eyes just turn black. Carrie, make a wisdom saving.
No.
Okay, everyone, you need to pop your bubble wrap before we go in there, okay?
I don't have.
I have one for you. It's okay.
I
Aw,
can share
thank
one.
you.
17.
17.
Ooh.
Carrie, you are given, you visualize water everywhere. And you try to breathe and it seems like you're choking. And then at the very edges of wherever this water place is, I would like you to make a perception check.
Ooh.
Then, from what little you can see, the water here is blurring your eyes. You can see a shadowy wave in the air, in the water, moving fast. That's all you can see as you snap back to reality. All of you see Carrie just suddenly become like drenched in water.
Oh.
Oh, she sweat buckets.
Blossom pulls out a bimpo.
Guys, I just saw a shadowy figure. There's something evil nearby.
Uh-oh.
Evil. What is
No,
the
I
evil?
wipe up your sweat.
What evil, Carrie? Tell us, Carrie. Tell
Oh,
us.
it wasn't that clear, but it was something shadowy. And there was like in an ocean.
Ocean.
Oh. Huh, let's ask. Are there any bodies of water detected in this cavern?
Yeah, they're water. Because of
Yeah,
the
you have
algae.
seen like drips of water
Algae.
coming from the. You have seen like droplets of water coming in from the ceiling of this cave
There's also algae
as you were
also.
walking here. You can see that covering this cave is there are like algae, right? Covering the walls and the ceiling of the cave. So it is highly possible that there is water here.
Interesting. Okay. So
Oh,
if
Blossom,
ever...
can I have that bubble wrap? If it's alright.
Oh yes, of course. I'd like everyone to pop a bubble wrap, please. I have extra if you don't have one.
Okay,
Yes.
I pop bubble wrap.
Thank you so much.
Yugi, please pop a bubble wrap.
Merci beaucoup, Blossom.
Aw, there you go, ma chérie. Okay, wait. So they did mention that if we needed to lift the darkness, we had to find the source. It's possible the source could be in that body of water that Carrie envisioned.
The lure.
Yeah, but do we know how far it is?
Wait. Detect evil and good, 30 feet. So it's within 30 feet? Or I don't know if it's the stars.
Carrie, make a history check.
Can I help because I'm proficient?
Sure. Carrie, you have
Yay.
advantage.
Thank you, because she has +0 to this.
Do you want my -1?
Carrie, you know from the various mission notes that people have reported that there are spells within. If there's any influence of Azathoth, some spells are messed with. So you're not really that sure if what you have seen is within 30 feet of you.
Oh, I see. Might not be exactly 30 feet.
That's okay. At least we know, like, it's somewhere in here and it's in the body of water, so we can avoid it, or we could look for it. Okay.
Carrie?
Well, Blossom... Yeah?
Yes?
Carrie, you hear a voice in your mind.
Oh!
And you hear it say,
Oh.
"You seek information, yes?" And it stops.
Something tried to talk to me! Carrie panics. She grabs Blossom.
Oh no!
So it knows we want information!
Yes, it does. Did it invite you to coffee?
No! She shakes her head violently. I don't want coffee with Azathoth!
Like, I can give you information about a really good opportunity that'll make you $1 million pesos.
Do you want to be your own boss?
I'm not open-minded.
Okay, it's okay, Carrie. It's okay. Here's the bimpo.
She tries to take
Okay.
deeper breaths to calm
Alright,
down.
Yeah,
Let me
deep breath,
just-
deep breath. And then,
let me just
before we go in, Blossom is also gonna create her own light source by activating her blood right.
Sure. Activate your blood right. How do you activate your blood right?
I take out a smaller syringe. It actually just looks like a 1-inch stick. I prick myself with it, and then I just insert that stick into my rapier.
Alright.
That's 2. Oh wait, that goes out of the temporary hit points.
What
Okay, there we
weapon
go.
are you enchanting?
I'm enchanting my big syringe. That's her rapier.
Alright. Wait lang.
You can put your temp HP above your bar, by the way.
Oh, cool. How do you do that?
So you put 9, click that. Yeah, put under the max value, put it 9 also, so the bar shows up on top of you.
Oh,
Save settings. There you go.
I'm gonna change the matrix.
as you stand before the darkness, what would you like to do?
Oh, sorry.
Blossom, Blossom,
Yes.
the dim part of your
Yes?
light, the dim part of your light does not dispel this darkness.
Oh. Oh
Bro will
boy.
light it up.
Much like Carrie's spell.
I see. Oh boy. This is some impregnable darkness.
Yeah,
Or bro will
Darkness
just
has
light a torch.
protection.
Same thing.
but it's going to be dim.
Mhm.
How far is the dim light we have?
It is not exactly dim. It's just that the
Okay.
darkness is ever encroaching on your light source.
Okay,
It's as if-
I would suggest
It's as if
yeah.
now that you have like 3 sources of darkness, it's as if the darkness is eating away at your light.
Ooh.
Hmm.
You can
Done.
see that there's this at the very edge of the bright part of your light sources, that there's these shadowy wisps that are ever encroaching onto your light sources.
I'd like
you got yeah, sorry.
I'd like to embolden the bonds between myself, Yugi, and Blossom.
And how long does this last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay.
Yeah.
What does this
Sorry,
emboldening
I'm
bond
the
look
third
like?
wheel.
What does this emboldening bond look like?
Usually everyone else is the third wheel because of
Oh.
Twinkies.
Carrie?
Yeah, like not today. Carrie, you don't really see it, but you can smell jasmine tea
No.
around.
Blossom,
like leaves in
and
the wind.
Yugi, is that correct?
Yes,
Blossom and
I
Yugi,
can do up to 3.
you
Sorry, what was that?
smell jasmine in the air
Mm.
as you just see Carrie close his eyes and concentrate for a little while.
I am the third wheel, and then she taps both. It doesn't need touch, but she just taps Blossom and
Alright?
Bro sees Carrie and Blossom running around.
Everyone, the darkness awaits.
Yes. Okay, Blossom will lead the way with her bright big syringe.
Alright? All of you walk in, and as soon as you do, the darkness is ever surrounding. For those who have light sources, you effectively have 10 feet of bright light and 10 feet of dim light.
Okay.
Sorry, who are the ones who don't have dark vision?
Or bro.
Yugi.
Blossom. Arbro and Yugi?
Or bro, Yugi
Trio.
and Blossom.
Oh my gosh! I was
Or just Carrie, actually.
This is the opposite than before.
It is! Okay, Carrie's being concerned for her teammates, can she cast daylight now on her sphere?
Daylight. Okay, put it on here.
Okay. This is a part of her being a peace ASMR, an ASMR. So it doesn't expel. It doesn't expend this slot.
Sure.
Wow.
Carrie, you emanate daylight. And as you do, the ever encroaching shadows are now repelled by about 20 feet. You have 30 feet of bright light. And no
Let
dim
there
light.
be light. Oh, hey, let there be light. Said Matra. Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Make a perception check, Carrie.
Can I help her?
At this point, no.
Oh no.
Oops, sorry, that shouldn't be with advantage.
All right, 20. You see that even with your light, the darkness is starting to eat away at it.
Oh no. It's really strong,
Even
guys.
even this powerful of a spell, this darkness is ever encroaching. And then beyond that, your dark vision, you can see shapes. You can see something moving, but its form is amorphous. It's ever changing. You're not really sure what it looks like, but it is there,
It seems like it's
just
around
beyond
here.
the darkness.
or surrender.
Just beyond your light.
Oh, it's. I think it's around us, guys. It's moving around us.
Well, let's
It-
keep our wits about us and focus on finding information about this cult.
All right, what is everyone doing?
Blossom leading the charge. She's holding her rapier out.
Mhm.
She is keeping an eye out for any sudden movements, but also for any runes or sigils, ways that will help them fulfill their objective of finding information about this cult.
All right, Yugi, what are you doing?
Yugi is also kind of at edge. He's getting ready to he's getting his dark magician ready in his deck, ready to pull it draw it out. But he's also taking note of like all the runes and all the things, everything in the surrounding.
All right, Orbro, what are you doing?
Keeping an eye peeled, shield in hand, and just looking out for danger.
Okay, Carrie.
Carrie, she's trying to keep an eye on the shadowy figure, even if she can't see it clearly. Just be wary of it if it becomes hostile towards them.
All right, Carrie, everyone make me a group perception check, meaning one person makes it with advantage.
Blossom
Carrie?
has. You're +3. Blossom is +6.
Orbro is -1.
Therefore, it should be Orbro, clearly.
Clearly. Is it
So,
Blossom?
Blossom. How about you?
Okay.
It's +0 for me.
Okay, Blossom it is.
All right. Here we go. Oh, did it not send?
Not yet.
Not yet, no.
No. Okay. That should
There it
be
is.
16. Oh no, it's
16.
+5.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay, because my proficiency bonus is plus. Yeah.
3.
Right. Yeah.
Blossom, you keep an eye out from danger, getting what do you call this? Getting tips from Carlos, from Yugi, from Orbro, and from Carrie on like specifically where to look. And you will see almost nothing at first. But from beyond the darkness,
Emboldening Bond
you-
adds 1d4, right?
Oh yes, it does. Ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls.
and
But the roll was already made.
Yeah.
you see movement. And all of you hear small skittering noises.
Oh no.
But
Blossom, you're the only one to see this. You see a small child in a white dress at the very edge of the light, and you will see it looks to be about 5-6 years old. It's just sitting there looking at you. As you look at it, as you stare at it, its eyes and its mouth seem to be sewn shut.
This
And as you
seems
look
like
at
an
it-
aberration.
And as you look at it even closer, its eyes and mouth start bleeding. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hmm. Wisdom saving throw.
With the D4.
Alright. As you look at it closely, its eyes and mouth that are sewn shut start to bleed. And you hear a scream in your head. As you try to cover your ears, you see visions of what looks to be this exact same child. In the act of having its eyes and mouth sewn shut, a person with a dagger hanging over her. And then everything goes back.
Hmm. Is the child still there?
The child is no longer there. No.
Okay. I tell the group what I just saw.
Oh no. Carrie feels bad for the child. No child should have to go through that.
Is child real?
I don't think so. Aberration.
Aberration.
All of you start walking forward. What is everyone doing that is at least an attempt to try to track for information, or rather any source of sense of life here in this cavern?
I'm looking.
Looking?
Yeah.
Make me either survival or investigation.
Let's do investigation.
Hey, good rolls.
20. You look about. Do you want to go out of beyond the light that Carrie is emitting? Blossom?
I'll keep within range, but I also have like, even if I'm at the right at the edge of the daylight, I also have my rapier. I have
Alright.
glowing.
Alright. You do not go beyond the light that Carrie is emitting, and you see hidden behind the algae of whatever this wall on the wall are very crude drawings of people kneeling with their hands to their chests. Some of them have their hands outstretched into what looks to be a mass hanging in the air, floating, with large, meaty protrusions coming out of its misshapen body. And the only thing that you can see that is for sure there is of great maw lined with teeth, eyes, multiple eyes, circling all over. You see this picture drawn over the walls, just behind the algae, as you scrape them away. And it occurs to you that this drawing, this depiction, has not been weathered by time.
Yeah, I was about to ask, like,
Everything
is
here
there a way
seems,
for me to determine how old it is?
it seems that everything in here should have been like weathered away just by the presence of life here in the form of these algae, and yet they seem to be unaffected. You also see a depiction.
Is it just... Yes.
You also see a depiction of people kneeling in front of a lake with with what looks to be a very large creature popping its head out. It doesn't. The head that you can see in and of itself doesn't seems to be circular. It is some sort of an aquatic creature, just by the nature of its depiction, and people seem to be worshipping it as well. This depiction also does not seem to be weathered by the natural formation that the natural life that emanates this area.
I see.
Wait, it's
So
emanating
these...
the darkness, or it's not? What? Sorry, I
Well,
didn't
it seems like other parts of the cave have aged, such as the algae growing on the sides of the cavern, but these drawings, they don't have algae on it, they don't seem corroded.
No, they have
or
algae
weathered.
on it. They have algae on it, for sure. But they don't seem to be affected by the weather that would occur during the formation of such life forms.
Are there any sigils on these drawings?
With the 20 investigation, you would see it is not clear, but
No
almost
writing.
depicted on no writing, but you can see that one of these people seem to be wearing a necklace that depicts what looks to be a pyramid that has an eye in it.
Pharaoh?
It's not.
No,
It's not
Illuminati.
like, it's not the same that the one is Yugi is also. Yugi, you look up to your puzzle, and it is quite different. The eye in and of itself seems to be like a human eye, like the very depiction of a human eye compared to compared to yours, which is stylistic in nature.
Yeah. Also, if it was related, I think the pharaoh would have some memory of it. So I think this is a completely different one. Yeah, guys.
Yeah.
It's the Illuminati. Joking.
So this is
Blossom, with the history that you have with the guild, you know that this symbol is the symbol for the All-Seer.
The All-Seer cult. Okay. Huh. How many worshippers are depicted in the drawing?
About at least 10 at that point.
At least 10. Okay. So we have 2 supposed deities depicted in these drawings with at least 10 followers.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then,
All right.
Blossom, you hear a voice inside your head as you look these over. You want information? Curious folk. Come to me and I'll give it.
Where are you?
It does not answer.
Do we know if Azathoth is related to aquatics?
No. Didn't seem that way. It looks like it's a separate co-deity. Or maybe even a... What do you call, like, gods, like, beneath? Like an
The
inferior god?
roommate.
The roommates! Oh
demigod?
my god!
A demigod?
No, I remember now. It's like minor gods. Major gods and minor gods.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm,
Oh.
So this could be like a minor god to Azathoth, who's like the major god of this All-Seer cult.
Blossom,
Okay.
Carrie,
Mhm.
you have this urge, or rather, you have this sensation, like in the back of your neck, to just keep moving forward.
Hmm. Maybe we should keep moving forward,
Okay.
guys.
But
Can-
I'll ask Orbro. Orbro, do you have parchment or a pen? Could you draw this for the Shayra Geological Association so we can inform them of what we found here?
okay. Orbro tries to draw it. He slams the parchment on the wall.
I can let it slam.
He tries to trace over it.
Everyone popped the bubble wrap already, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He.
And it is at this point that 10 minutes has passed.
Oh. Oof.
It's okay.
Mama.
Carrie, make me a perception check.
Damn.
15. Carrie, you notice that your light spell, your daylight, is actually dimming.
Oh
You
no,
now have
it
25
dimmed.
feet of light.
Oh no, guys. Hmm.
Getting weaker.
Okay. Just keep going before the daylight's gone.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's go.
Alright. Blossom, Carrie, are you following the urges of wherever this thing is pointing towards?
Is there any
Mhm.
other path through this cavern?
The thing is, you can only see about 30 feet in front of you. Actually, 25 feet in front of you. Blossom, Yugi, and Arbor. Carrie, you can see beyond your dark vision that you've actually been following a winding path.
Oh.
And it goes downwards. It
Oh.
winds and it spirals the path that you have taken. But it seems like you're going in a straight line. It's weird.
Oh. We have to go deeper down, guys. It's weird, looks straight, but we're actually looping down.
Yeah, let's proceed forward then. There's no other way
Yeah.
here.
Are you guys all okay with following what our gut's telling us to do?
Just be on guard.
Mm-hmm. Stay near the light.
Stay in the light, adventurers.
Stay in the light.
Matcha.
At this point,
Not
what would
purpose.
everyone like to do? Blossom.
Blossom will continue staying in front of the party with her shining rapier or big syringe in her hand and her eyes peeled for any hostiles.
All right. Blossom. How far away do you walk from the light?
I'll stay within 30 feet. Or, well, it's 25 feet now, right? So within 25 feet of Carrie.
Blossom, as you walk forward, just beyond the reach of Carrie's light, you notice that your own light only goes so far. You have 5 feet of light.
Okay. I'm a little short-sighted here from the light, but if Carrie were nearer to the front, would her light be able to extend further?
Oh, most definitely.
And I can also give you guys a general idea with my dark vision. Like if there's something afoot nearby. And since the bubble wrap expired because of the 10 minutes, I guess Kai has to embolden the bond again. She will once again third wheel their cute roommates.
Carrie, as you embolden the bond between Blossom, Yugi, and yourself, you start to see droplets of blood. Fresh blood. On the
Where
floor.
do I see it?
In front of you.
Oh.
It's like a trail.
Oh, there's blood on the floor.
Blossom, Yugi, and Arbro, you see nothing.
Uh-oh. Carrie, don't listen to it. It's just an aberration.
Okay. Carrie tries to calm down and
Carrie, you hear
tries to.
winds pick up, but you're not feeling anything. And within these winds, you hear the wails and moans of what seems to be people suffering. It's very hard to keep them out. Make a wisdom saving throw.
$11.
11.
With emboldening bond?
Yeah.
Oh.
Should I inspiration that?
You do
Inspire
have
yourself?
inspiration.
You do, yeah.
Okay, I shall inspiration that.
Roll. Carrie, the voices gets louder and louder and almost comes to a crescendo of screams. You feel warmth running down your face. And as you touch your cheeks and put them towards your face, you see blood. And everyone who's going to see Carrie, as she screams into the air, her eyes are bleeding.
Carrie!
As she kneels into the floor, her hands towards her ears as she just screams. Carrie, you take 7 points of psychic damage.
Dang it.
Good thing you have temporary hit points.
Oh yeah. True.
And you are paralyzed for the moment. As you just see Carrie drop down to the floor on her knees and fall to the ground. You are paralyzed, Carrie.
Oh, how do you break out of paralysis?
What would everyone like to do?
She's incapacitated.
How does this go away in the end? Like, do I get to roll? Or...
You're not rolling. The light stays. As Carrie just plops down onto the ground. She is breathing, but she cannot move.
Blossom goes to her. She makes sure that Carrie's head didn't hit the floor, so she tried to catch her.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Blossom. That's enough. You catch her as her head starts to fall down, and it's a good thing that you do. There was a very sharp rock that is jutting out.
Carrie!
Oh no.
Yeah. Seeing that her body's locked up, I try to check for what condition she has. Blossom is proficient in medicine. We should be able to figure a way to, I don't know, massage the paralysis out of Carrie.
Make me a medicine check. While this is happening, Yugi, what are you doing?
I can't really see. I just hear that there's a soft thud, and then
Oh, you can see.
move closer.
You can see.
Oh, I can
Daylight,
see.
Daylight is still there.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But
But only
limited
limited range.
About
You're
25
within the
feet.
daylight.
Within the day. Okay. So yeah, I just witnessed Carrie faint. And
There's an echo, by the way.
Mm.
Oh, there's an echo. Can you? Yeah. Okay.
No, that's because I'm right next to you.
And then yeah, I just witnessed Blossom catching Carrie. I get my dark magician ready. I'm kind of like a bit cautious, but not sure what to do. So I'll pass for now. I'm on high alert.
Okay. Or bro.
Sorry, I was BRB for a bit.
Oh, you were BRB? Yeah, Carrie just fell. She's paralyzed.
She's incapacitated. Oh yeah, like paralyzed.
Oh no. I try to stand in front of Carrie and then, look for any further danger as I think everyone else is trying to unparalyze her.
Okay. With your medicine blossom,
Yes.
you realize that this is muscle, a lot of muscle spasms going on at once.
Ooh.
This
Muzzle spasm.
will, you know that this kind of like seizure will go away in time.
Okay. With muzzle spasms. Okay. Well, Blossom pulls out her first aid kit and tries to make it not as painful for Carrie until the muzzle spasms pass.
All right. So all of you just stay there, right?
Yeah, we won't go without Carrie.
About
She would say thank you.
About 5 minutes pass by as the spasms and the seizures start to die down. Carrie, you open your eyes. Well, your lucidity comes back. And you're in the arms of Blossom with Yugi and Orbro standing on high alert. You're not really sure what happened. The last thing that you remember was that you touching your face and seeing blood from your eyes. And then this.
What happened? Blossom! And Carrie's just like afraid and hugs her. And she
Oh.
all of you
sobs a bit.
all of you now start to hear howls. Like
Oh.
Oh,
wolves.
these are the wolves.
Carrie, what are you doing?
In what direction is the wolves howling?
Perception check.
I'll do it. That's a dang it. With +1, that will become only a 9.
Alright. You are not really sure. The acoustics in this cave is not very good. There's a lot of echoing. So you're not really that sure of where these howls are coming from. But they are there. You also hear growls and what seems to be muscle tearing.
Uh-oh.
That's the only thing I can describe it as. But
So
it seems to be coming from somewhere at least very quite a ways away.
still not that close.
Still not that.
Okay. Let's keep moving.
Carrie stands up, and all of you keep moving.
Carrie tries to calm down, and she's like, "How long was I gone?
Just 5
Yeah.
minutes.
5 minutes. Oh, sorry guys. Thank you for keeping watch over me.
Of course.
Emboldening bond still up for another 5 minutes.
I mean, our bond is already emboldened.
Oh, oh,
Aw.
oh, oh. Is you give a third wheel joke?
Yes, both of us are.
As all of you start walking forward once more, Yugi, you hear a voice in your head,
Okay.
and it just says, "Oh yes, come to me for information and knowledge. I will share all."
Yugi turns to the pharaoh in the Millennium Puzzle like, did you say something?
The Pharaoh will most probably say no.
Yeah.
Fair no.
Fair enough.
Yugi, with the guidance of the pharaoh, ignores it and but continues on with the party.
Right? Yugi, you start hearing movement just behind you. It seems to be like soft tapping on the floor, on the wet earth cave floor. But it's
Light
just
tapping,
behind
is it?
you. Like soft
It's how-
footsteps.
Soft footsteps. Okay. Am I like the person at the back? Is Orboro behind me or
Orbro is behind
beside
you,
me?
I would say. Orbro, where are you in
Okay.
this formation?
Kasi ano yun eh, parang relay station yan. Oh,
Orbro is BRB.
signal doon.
But anyways,
Okay.
what are you doing?
Nalalakas
Okay, so
na-
I turn around.
I'm at I'm rear guard.
Oh, rear guard.
Rear guard. Okay.
Alright,
So
you
I
turn
turn
around.
look at Orbro and ask him if he heard anything. Also.
Orbro, you hear nothing.
From where I was, I didn't hear anything.
You look down and there is a teddy bear there, standing up and looking at you.
It's yeah.
It's Ted.
Okay. Yugi's a bit freaked out, but the pharaoh tells him to keep calm and carry on. Just
As its googly eyes look into your eyes, as you stare at it, its
Oh, no.
mouth starts to suddenly grow impossibly large for its body, as moss and very sharp teeth open up
Oh no.
and try
Oh, no.
to bite on your leg. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
okay.
You start to see now that this bear has shed its skin.
Oh no.
And what you see before you is a bear made out of human ears, is the best that I can describe it.
Air made out of ears.
As it bites down into.
Oh, okay.
And all of a sudden, you feel yourself underwater. You're struggling to breathe. And make me a perception check this time. As you notice the waves and the water that you are in seems to be, there's something moving here.
Okay, sorry. D&D Beyond just loading. Perception. Oops, sorry.
It's down there. Down. Over here. Perception.
Oh, I see it, sorry. This one?
Perception.
Where is it? Oh, okay, I see it, sorry. Hello.
No problem. No problem.
Okay,
And then plus 1d4.
plus 1d4. Wait, right here. That.
No, /R.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Keep on forgetting. Let's do.
Alright.
The 17.
You see an aquatic creature. It's small agape with 3 eyes on the top of its mouth.
Okay.
Its spiked fins reaching all the way across its back, and the particular thing about this is that from where it's just from beside the gills, just behind the gills, its body splits into several tentacle looking like appendages, and it just stares at you and says, you hear again that voice in your head. Oh, how curious, you've come to me. But no, this is your spirit. Find me. And it screams at you. And as it screams, you see images. A bonfire. Men and women dancing around. They see beside the bonfire is a pedestal where upon it lays a small child. Its eyes and mouth have been sewn shut, and a man in a cloak pulls out a dagger from beneath his robes and lifts it into the sky. The point of the dagger pointing towards the child. And just as the dagger is to go down on this child, you wake up beside your friends again. And you seem to be covered with water.
Sweat.
And you notice that you are on your knees and your eyes are bleeding. Yugi, you will take 17 points of psychic damage.
Oh, dang. Wipes out temporary hit points of 9, 8, and 30. Okay.
Everyone else just sees Yugi scream into the air.
Yugi, no.
Yuki, what's wrong? What
And-
happened? What
Are you-
happened?
What happened?
His knees go down into the floor. Luckily, nothing else happens to him. He can still move.
Yeah. That was heavy damage.
But all of you can see that there something happened within Yugi's psyche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got to you too.
Medical gauze, and I start, cleaning away some of the blood, checking his eyes for any wounds.
Sure, there are no wounds.
It's all mental. Do you have a biodestic hermetic?
It's just that the eyes seem to be
some
coming
Vicks.
from the. It just seems that the blood is coming from the eyes.
Oh no.
Okay.
Carrie pulls out Vicks vapor rub.
So Yugi, you also now feel this urge to just keep on trudging forward. There is this sort of connection that you feel in the back of your neck, and it just urges you.
Okay.
Carrie, you
but-
now look around and you
Wait.
now notice that as you're walking, you can see that there are paths, but somehow you know that there are paths that jut out from where you're walking, But somehow you know this is the right path to walk on.
My
Before that though, I
instinct
think
really sweet.
Blossom gave me a potion of healing, so I'm just gonna roll for that.
Sure.
2d4.
Wait, did it already burn through your temporary HP?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow,
it was a
that's
lot,
good.
17, right?
So plus 4.
What's your HP now?
34.
Out of 38?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you keep moving forward?
Yeah,
That's
before
fine.
light runs out.
Okay, keep going.
You start moving forward once more.
How many minutes has it been?
It has been about 6 minutes.
Okay, so the emboldening bond is gone.
And as you move forward, Arbro,
Yeah.
you hear a voice inside your head. A female voice. A familiar
Okay.
voice.
Okay.
Which just says, come back safely.
Do
That
I
is all you
recognize this
hear.
voice?
Yes, you do, actually.
Is it Louisa?
It is.
Like, oh, Louisa. I must come back safely. All of us.
And
Wait, Louisa knows
make a
we're here?
perception. Make a perception check.
Perception.
Arbro.
12.
You can see that at the very edge of where the light is, to your right,
Yeah.
you see a figure, a very familiar figure, wearing a very familiar employer's uniform.
Orbo's character. Orbo will go up to it and ask, what are you doing here?
The figure will then say, I am not really here. I am at Jorvunheim, rotting in a coffin. And as it says this, you see Louisa laying inside a coffin, about to be closed down and lowered into the ground. And then the figure in front of you immediately decays until nothing else but bone and the white sockets of her eyes remain. And it looks at you and says, "This is all your fault." Make me a wisdom saving throw.
No. Not 20.
Nice.
You're not Louisa. It's a
That never
lie.
happens on your insight.
You immediately recognize that this is not Louisa. This is some sort of an illusion that takes hold in your mind. However, once more, your eyes start to bleed as you feel the warmth rushing down your face. And you look back, and then the screams crescendo once more in your ears. You will take 6 points of psychic damage
Psychic damage.
from this.
Got it.
And as you kneel down into the ground, you look up. Louisa's not there.
Like, Orbo needs to get better at protecting so that doesn't happen.
And
And
then
Orbital the
you also
party.
feel, and then you feel this urge at the back of your neck, urging you to move forward.
Orbital's the party. They're throwing illusions at us. We're seeing things. We should go that way. And then I point to that direction.
It is at this point that I would like to know what everyone is doing. Blossom.
Sorry, I point that in that direction and nudge the party.
Yeah. Blossom has also been feeling that nagging sensation, so she's also drawn forward to investigate because we've already collected some information from the drawings, but it seems that there's more to discover if we pursue the other deity that's depicted in the body of water.
Make
Or
me
both.
an investigation check once more, Blossom.
Okay. Whoops, why is that advantage? Sorry, ignore that. 11.
You begin to see depictions once more, but you are not that focused on checking the walls, as that nagging sensation is clearly in the back of your mind. You just see like duplicate depictions of them worshipping this thing. Nothing much. Nothing else. Nothing much else. Yugi, what are you doing?
Yugi's still kind of rattled by what he saw. So he stays near the group. But we're charging. We're not charging forward, but we're pushing through, right? Pushing forward. I mean.
Yeah.
Our bro will
Yugi's
tell
on
the
high
party
alert.
to watch out for illusions. Not everything is real. He puts a hand on Yugi and says, "Are you real?"
This is blowing my mind, dude.
Existential questions start popping up.
What is real?
Are you real?
And what is fake?
Sorry, what was that?
Yugi,
Pardon?
what are you going to do? You're just moving forward, yeah? High alert?
Yes. High alert.
Can
Taking heed of what Obro said about these being illusions.
Gary, what are you doing?
Carrie nods. Carrie nods and tries to do her best to ignore the illusions. Can she perceive anything with her dark vision if something's approaching them?
You don't see
Like the
nothing
wolves.
much, but with your make me a perception check.
Can she guide herself to perceive?
I would say at this point, yes.
Yay!
Way to get a few things fixed. Captain Ken Kerr makes repairs to his.
Not even Filipino lawyers also stop.
You don't see much, but you do notice that the growls are getting closer, as well as the howls.
Oh, closer, like less than 10 minutes closer.
Less than 10.
You are at that. You are not really sure.
Okay. The wolves are getting closer. I'm not sure how close though. But I'll let you know as soon as I think they're too close already. Carrie calls out to her friends.
Alright. Blossom, what are you doing? Blossom, you're muted if you're trying to speak.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Okay. I was saying that I'm trying to, I guess, determine how much further it would take us, because I'm guessing that the nagging sensation would be growing stronger as we get closer.
Perception check.
Right. +1. So dirty 20.
you would you are keeping a very close focus on the nagging sensation in your neck, and it has grown quite a bit stronger.
Okay.
You reckon it
yeah,
is
so
close now?
okay, yeah. So we've been traveling, Blossom is measuring like distance and determining like how strong the sensation has been getting, so she can
Yeah.
estimate how much further down.
Yeah.
Uh,
It is fairly close now. You can feel it.
okay, all right. Then she turns to Carrie and says, "I think we're really, really close now."
Orber, what are you doing?
Still at the back and see if anything has been following us to at least in the 5 feet that I can see.
Make me a perception check. Orber. 5. You can't really see that far. But the nagging sensation in your neck it's almost to the point where it is. At first it was warm, but now it's almost like a feverish type of effect. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's getting warmer.
Carrie, you lose emboldening bond at this point.
Oh wait, I have 3 because it equals my proficiency bonus. When we lost the second one, I have not. That's why I was checking if the wolves was less than 10 minutes away, because I was saving the last one when they got close
From
enough.
what Blossom told you, there is a high possibility that is indeed the case.
Okay, so I will now activate my
and all of Carrie, you also notice that the encroaching darkness has stepped even further into your light. You now have 20 feet of bright light.
Oh, it's pretty close, guys. And time to third wheel again.
Alright.
Right, we are emboldened.
If you
I
third
feel
wheel,
our
that's
friendship grows stronger.
Blossom,
yes.
you notice that your rapier is no longer glowing.
What?
It's been dispelled, I guess, or something.
It's
or
been dispelled?
Or overwhelmed. No, I'm just
Oh
trying
wait,
to
wait,
think
wait.
of
But okay, wait. So it's just the light, but my crimson right is still active.
You don't feel your right anymore.
Oh no!
Huh? Did that
Or
thing
bro?
happen?
Yeah,
Your torch is dead.
Oh.
it's lit.
It's dead now.
Dead, okay.
Okay. Can I do light cantrip on Blossom's rapier, and what weapon are you using, Orbro?
Warhammer.
Warhammer and Yugi, are you using a weapon? Or something you're holding?
Wait, what are you trying to cast?
Light cantrip?
You can
Oh,
only
yeah.
cast it on one.
Once.
Oh, once lang. Okay.
One
You
at a
can have
time.
multiple sources of light of the light cantrip activated.
I see. Okay. Because when Dave was talking about light before, he said he would like put it on arrow so they could scatter before.
Yeah,
So like,
he's
No,
putting it.
that is possible, but just on a single arrow.
Yeah, he's putting it one at a time.
So it's not like lighting up a lot.
No,
Oh.
You would want dancing lights for that.
Oh, I see.
But clerics do not have dancing lights.
If she had sparkle.
Alright, what are you doing, Carrie? The growls are getting louder.
Okay. Well, the emboldening bond is up. I will. The daylight's still hanging on, and then I will. Blossom, since you can do range, you can stick closer to me. I'll cast the light cantrip on Orbro's Warhammer.
Okay.
So he can smash.
He can smash.
Smash Orbro, and then Carrie gives light to his Warhammer.
Sure.
Wait, I'm still really worried here. Like, was my Crimson Right dispelled, or was it just the darkness?
Make me a
Arcana?
Arcana check. I think Arcana would be good for this. Arcana or religion?
Nat 20!
You are pretty sure that this darkness
Woo!
is oppressive to any source of light.
Ah, interesting.
Oh.
Okay, interesting. In that case, I'm going to preemptively switch my Crimson Right to Crimson Right of the Storm instead.
Sure,
That is 2. Alright, I take another 2 damage.
sure.
Okay.
It is at this point
Dang.
that you enter this gray landscape.
Ooh, the map changed. Ah, spooky.
But there is a source of very dim light up ahead as a pool of water just flows down, sourceless, into what seems to be a small river creek. The forests, as you can see, are gray, grayish black in nature, as if their color has been wiped away from whatever the source of this darkness is. The river in front of you grants dim light to this area. And so you can see everything from at least this point. Let me also pull up Orbro's character from ano to here. No, not the river, the pool. And then you hear a voice, all of you, in your head say, "You have arrived, curious folk. I sense that you want information." All right. What are you all going to say? How do you coax it? How do you coax it? What do you say? The voice once more echoes through all of your minds as it says, "All seer call. I don't know of that thing. Although yes, I was worshipped once by pitiful humans and other races. Lots of offerings, lots of offerings. They all burned once he came. They were all sacrificed, their souls powering him to be able to enter this realm. Oh, I do not even intend to say his name, for I am not worthy. But I know he'll be back, and when he gets back, I will be ever present, and I will be there by his side, commanding his armies and destroying this land. Oh no, no, nothing like that. I am a mere instrument to his will, and his will is supreme. Oh, how you try to coax me, how you try to tickle my fancy with your words. Make me a persuasion check, Yugi. I would say with disadvantage. Just roll another d20. I'll add a +7. Yes, please. Okay. There is no guidance. 21. You hear in your mind say, well, you have a point there. And then you hear screaming all up in your heads. And then you just hear words, no, no, master. I do not know. As the screams continue on. And then you just hear the scream stop, and you hear just the simplest of words. Yes. Yes, master. I will kill them for you. As all of you now see the light the shadows that are ever encroaching suddenly jump into Carrie's light and form themselves into these woven creatures. Their backs split, revealing fleshy tentacles, as if about to strike. These are not the appropriate tokens, but I will use this in the meantime. We see 4 of them. And before we roll initiative, let's take a quick break. I would say let's get back by 10:50. Or would you like it to be like 11? 10:50. Okay. All right. We'll be back. Hello, I am back. Hello. I did not hear you come back, but yes. Oh, you were not talking. Okay. So, how is the game? Oh, I don't know. But anyways, for those who are here, please do roll initiative. What happened? I don't think so. She was it was punished for its hubris. Hello, you're back. Please roll initiative. Carlos, your initiative, please. Oh, you did not. I'll add you in. Sure. You did not click your token. Turn set 5. Okay. Round. Okay. All right. You also did not click on your initiative. Let me add you in. All right. It is now the start of combat. Orbro, you are first. What are you doing? All right. Sure. Rage. Also, by the way, Orbro, please do declare when you're using your abilities. Para ano tayo. Yes, I know, but we do need to. Okay. All right. So this will become the target of your Ekek, right? Yeah. Your effect. And it has disadvantage on attacks other than yourself, right? Okay. All right. You hit it. 12 will not hit, unfortunately. All right. Sure. You want to activate that now? Sure. 19 will indeed hit for 10. This is now applied. Okay. All right. That ends your turn, Arbro. Okay. Carry. You're up. You can effectively see now. This is dim light. The area is being covered with dim light. I did say this before. Sure. Please put that down. To fly 30 feet up. Okay. Okay. Please put in. I will put in that you are 30 feet up. Sure. All right. Sure. Please draw your pouring. I have not put it in. Sure. Just draw it. For in the meantime, which one of these are you attacking? You can just ping which one you're attacking. Okay. Roll your attack, please. Sure. This is second low. All right, that will hit. Roll your damage. Why? What is that? All right, 7. 7 force damage. Anything else you want to do on your turn? Could you post that in so that I can make a decision? All right, so that will apply. So that is how many levels of cleric? Ooh. All right. You hit it and you deal massive damage to this creature. Anything else in your turn? All right. It is now Blossom's turn. Blossom, you see something. You see the waters in this pool swirl about. It does not answer anymore. What would you like to do? Oh, right, the wolves. The wolves are now taking their turn. Sorry about that. Orbro, no, before Blossom. I was not looking at my wolves initiatives. Orbro, this wolf right here, all of its tentacles reach out to you. It will make 4 attacks against you. An 11 will not hit. An 18. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, half down to 1. A natural 20. 6 points of bludgeoning damage, half down to 3. And a 9. That will not hit. This wolf will move in and will make it does not take up space in the conventional sense. It will make 2 attacks. It will make 2 attacks at Blossom and 2 attacks at Yugi. To Blossom, 16 and then 8. Okay. You to Yugi, 16. All right. That will be 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Sure. As you pull out Mirror Force, it will make a dex save. I believe an 11 will fail. As it tries to dodge out of the way, it is unable to as you breathe fire on it. I think it's 2d10. Oh, are you using a third level cast? Okay, so that is 90. It is badly singed. This wolf will move towards this side as well, and will make 2 attacks against Blossom and 2 attacks against Yugi. To Blossom. 15 to hit, will miss, and 17 to hit. As the tentacles just swirl all around you. These 2 attacks are next to Yugi. An 8 and a 12. And the last one will go for Orbro. 4 attacks against Orbro. A natural 1. A 17 to hit. 18. Okay. A 23 to hit. Take 6 points, have down to 3. Last one is a natural 1. You quickly realize that you're all surrounded. Blossom, it is your turn. As this massive world of tentacles and wolves start going down on all of your group. It is pretty badly hurt. Sure. Yes, you do. $19 to hit. That will hit, of course. For 17, it is near death. Sure. Okay. That will end your turn. Yugi, you are at disadvantage, yes. Sure. Move your character. 30 feet. I will allow the 30.4. Basically the same thing. Sure. Alright, make your 2 attacks. $24 will hit for 5, and this wolf goes down in a burst of force. Sure. That is correct. Sure. Carrie is, by the way, is flying up 30 feet in the air. Sure. Okay. 21 will hit for 14. As you blast down these attacks onto these creatures, you realize that they're not really uh that what do you call this? Not formidable. They don't have that much health in them. Like they're not like beefy or anything, but you do push them back. It will be pushed back here. No, here. I said. All right. Or bro. Sure. Hit it. As you reach out with your warhammer. Are you adding your rage bonus damage? Please remember your bonuses. I really, I really do not know everything about this game, but yes. All right. You hit it with the side of your warhammer, and it yelps a bit, but it is still going strong. 25 for 13. That will hit. And in an instant, these two attacks bring this creature down into two knees. It is currently hurt. All right. Mhm, mhm, mhm. All right. Let me just. As your turn ends, Orbro, you see this part of the river swell, and a tide of water. It can only technically reach Orbro. A tide of water rises up and crashes into Orbro and the two wolves. I would like Orbro to make a strength saving throw. I will make for the wolves as well. All right. You'd also have advantage. You are raging. All right. Orbro, the tides try to pull you in, but you stay your ground. This wolf, however, is pulled into the river itself. Carrie, it's your turn. You see this happen. I will remove this for you, so you can move your pouring. Okay? Sure. Oh, by the way, you hit this creature, right? It is now your enemy. The void of your enemy. Okay, there we go. 20 will hit. Roll your damage. 19 will hit. Roll your damage. That's that's an attack roll. Just roll 1d8 plus your bonus. 16. You bring this, you have hurt this creature terribly with the swing of your pouring. Anything else on your turn? Yes, that is correct. You have an action. Alright, it will make a dex save against the same creature. It will fail. Why did, oh right, 11. How many times can you do this per turn? Just, no. Once on each of your turns. So you can only deal this extra damage once. So that is 6. You have hurt this creature terribly. It is now the wolf's turns. Sure. Where would you like to move? Okay. Blossom, it is your turn after the wolves. This wolf will make 4 attacks against Orbro. The first attack is an 11 to hit. The second attack is a 12 to hit. The third attack, 10 to hit. Fourth is a 7 to hit. Orbro, your shield is mighty and strong. This wolf will go in and attack you again. 7, 13, a natural 1, and an 18. 18. You take 5 points, half down to 2 of bludgeoning damage. And then this wolf will go in. And 2 attacks on Blossom, 2 attacks on Arbro. Yes. So on Blossom, these are for Blossom. That is 19 to hit Blossom. Yes. Take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Second. Oh, also have down to 2. And then 21 to hit. 8 have down to 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright, and this is for Arbro. 15 to hit. And 14 to hit. Alright. It is now Blossom. It's your turn. What would you like to do? Mm-hmm. Alright. Uh, that will hit for 19. It is near death's door. It is now limping as you hit it with your big syringe. Also of note, funnily enough, it does not draw blood. Bonus action and things. Do you have anything you want to do on your turn still? Alright. Yugi. Blossom just hit the wolf for massive wounds. Sure. 20 will hit for 9. It is almost dead. But it's still alive. It is pushed back indeed. It'll be pushed back here. 10 feet, right? There we go. It will be pushed back here. It is dealt heavy damage. Yes. Sure. Sure. It is dead. It falls down to the ground and dissipates into mist. And this is now round 3, by the way. Or bro, you're up. I would say, let me see. I would say this one. You can see it limping a bit more. Sure. Roll your attacks. 22 for 10. That will hit. It is still a natural one. As both of your Warhammer. Yes? You can only do it once per day. It should. But I will check. Sure. Please, please, please. I will check the feat in and of itself. Because even the luck feat does not grant abilities this strong. Let me see. Let me see. Feat. No. Oh, that is indeed pretty freaking strong. Yes, but the lucky feat can only do it 3 times a day. No, the lucky feat. Bountiful luck. All right, I will. I will go by the book. You can re-roll it. Or bro. It is near death. It is near death. All right. The pool swells up on this part of the map right here. As you see the Yugi, the creature that has been taunting you this entire time. You see it rise up beneath the surface. And then it will look at Carrie. And Carrie, you begin to hear whispers. Wait, no, not yet, not yet. It will move forward first, going through the water. As it surfaces, I will be switching up the song now. Here we go. It cannot do that yet, so it will instead. Blossom, a tentacle appears near you out of the shadows and will make an attack at you. $22 to hit. Let me see. Okay, I know the damage. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. It retracts and then appears near Orbro. It's going to make an attack against you. 28 to hit. How much is the heal? 9 half down to 4 bludgeoning damage. And it will make another strike against you. That is a 15 to hit, which I believe misses. Alright. That is the end of its turn. Carrie, you're flying up and you now see whatever this creature is now going for you guys. What would you like to do? Carrie, you're muted, I think. Sure. 20 will hit. 20 will hit. It is dead. It flops down into the ground and dies. Alright. Action. Yes. You are flying 30 feet in the air. You will have to drop down to encompass everyone within 30 feet. Like, drop down into the ground. Yes. I would say 10 feet up, yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure. Alright, you are all blessed. Please put on wings. Yes. Okay. 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 Alright. It will carry. You see a portal open up near you as you end your turn, and a tentacle swipes at you. That is an 11 to hit. That will end its legendary action. That will now be the wolves. This last wolf will make 4 attacks against Orbro. 23 to hit. That is 9 half down to 4 bludgeoning damage. 24 to hit. 7 half down to 3 bludgeoning damage. 20 to hit. That will be 4 half down to. Alright. And then 16 to hit. It misses. It is staying there. as it ends its turn. As it ends its turn, carry another tentacle launches at you. As you just hear in your mind, that will not do, child. As it is a 24 to hit. That will be 10 bludgeoning damage as the tentacle swipes at you from the air. Concentration saving throw, please. So you take 1. Make a concentration saving throw for bless. 10. At least 10. Hmm? Another d4. Less is up. Alright. It is now Blossom's turn. Blossom, you only have one wolf in front of you and whatever this thing is. Mm-hmm. Sure. Roll to it. It is 16 will hit. For 17, it is near death. Sure. At the end of your turn, another tentacle will reach out to carry. It has seen you cast Bless, and it will do everything it can to take it away. That will be 19 to hit, carry. You will take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Make a concentration check. Con save, please. Bless is still up. All right. It is now Yugi. Your turn. You're not sure. All right. Sure. 24 for 8. As you fire off, it hits. Sure. 30 for 16. For 16. Heavy blows. Heavy blows. Oh, okay. GD's Wrath should be once per turn. All right. Thank you for catching. All right. What would you like to do? You end your turn there. It's now the 4th round. Or bro. Sure. 24 will hit for 10. It is near death. All right. It is dead. It falls to the ground under the force of your warhammer as you just smash into it. Sure. All right. On initiative count 20, all of you hear screams in your head. I would like everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. 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 All right. Three. 15. Yugi and Arbro, you take 5 points of psychic damage as the screams just ring in your ears. That is initiative count 20. It is now its turn. Oh, a +3. Okay. You will take then 2 points of psychic damage instead of 5. The creature will start moving. No. Oh, yeah. 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 You do. All right. It will move here. And let's see. Let's see what we can do. It starts chanting. And from where you are, you can see a creature made of shadow appear. Let me roll for its initiative. Okay. All right. That will be the end of its turn. It is now the horror's turn. It will. It will. What is its move speed? Oh, it has quite a bit. It will move to Orbro, and it will make 3 attacks. It will attack first with its bite. That will be a natural one, and then it will make 2 attacks with its claws. The first one, 25 to hit. All right. And make a wisdom saving throw for me, please, Orbro. As you take 8 points of psychic damage as it just goes through you and is attacking you mentally. Wisdom saving throw. You start to become frightened, but you shave it off. And then that's last attack. Another 25 to hit. You will take 14 points of psychic damage and make another wisdom saving throw. You start to become frightened again, but you stave it off. At the end of its turn, it will make a strike against Yugi. You see tentacles appearing near you, Yugi. And that is a 26 to hit. You will take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Sure. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage instead. You've already casted Misty Step, I think. You only have like 2 spell slots, if I remember correctly. Alright. It is now Carrie's turn. Carrie, you just see another creature walk up to Orbro and deal him massive damage. Sure. Move your pouring. You can only move it 20 feet. 25 feet. 20 feet. Eventually. Mm-hmm. Alright. There you go. Go ahead and move your pouring. What would you like to do as your action while you're moving that? Sure, dodge. Shall put up the dodge. Ninja. Alright. You are dodging. You are now also 10 feet. It notices at the end of your turn, Carrie, it notices you dodging, and Blossom, you will see a tentacle appear before you and attempt to strike you. That will be a 18 to hit. That will be 16 points of bludgeoning damage. It is now your turn, Blossom. You. Alright, Blossom, it's your turn. Yeah, sure. Sure. Hit it with your big syringe. 21 will hit for 29 will hit for 19. Massive damage. Massive damage. It does not seem to mind it though. Alright. Anything else on your turn, Blossom? Sure. At the end of your turn, a tentacle will attack Orbro. That is an 11. Wow. Against Orbro, I can do nothing. It is now your turn, Yugi. Do you still have the spell slots for it? Ah, yes, but unfortunately, Warlock. Alright. Attacking. Sure. As you fire off your dark magic attack, it hits. for 12. Alright, sure. 30 for 11. You are dealing massive blows to this creature. You can see that you are dealing. You can see your attacks denting into it, but it is still very much healthy. Anything else on your turn? Oh, would you like to push it? It cannot be pushed. End of turn. It is now round 5. Arbro, it's your turn. Sure. 15 will hit for 14. Okay. 21 for 10. It is. You are hurting it. Hurting it badly. Bonus Garmer and end turn. Alright. Again, the waters and this side swell and will only reach Orbro. Orbro, make a strength saving throw, please. As the waves crash into you, you stand your ground. It is now the creature's turn. It will swim with the current. It's coming down. It's coming to you. Let me see how far is it now. Oh, it is now. It looks at you, Orbro. It looks at you, and you hear whispers in your head. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. Who? Sure. You still have your inspiration. Reroll. Sure. I will agree with bountiful luck here. A 10. Orbro, you just hear the words, "Let's be friends, yeah?" And you look at who are these people. You only live to serve him. And he says, "Kill them for me, dear. Will you?" And then the shadow will make 3 attacks against Blossom. Now seeing that Orbro is in cahoots with them, it will make 3 attacks against Blossom. First attack, that is a 13 to hit. The claws, 18 to hit. Yes. That will be how much? 14. Yes, you are charmed. You are charmed. You love this guy. That will be 14 points of psychic damage, and make me a wisdom saving throw, please. Yes. You start to be frightened, but you stand your ground. Oh, of course. The next one is a 20 to hit. That will be 16 points of psychic damage. Sure. Do you have any on your Phoenix Charm? Sure. Sure. Reposition. Reposition yourself. Then okay. Sure. That is also fine. That is also fine. All right. That is it, and that is the horror. Carry your up. You see Orbro. Just look at all of you with menace on his eyes. Carrie, what are you? What would you like to do? Sure. hmm Yes, it is a second level. It is a second level. I was telling you this before. All right. I would like to push you for an action here. All right. Cast the spell. Blossom, you're up next. Yes, that is your bonus action. Action. Sure. Blossom, you are healed up. Who would you like to heal? Everyone? Sure. Everyone gains 6 hit points as the healing word just rejuvenates you. Carrie? Yes. Would you like? Would you like to be damaged by radiant damage, Blossom? All right. Carrie, your action, please. Sure. How much movement do you have? Sure. You are 10 feet up. Sure. Roll your hit points. Roll your healing. All right. Another 7. All right. At the end, of your turn, would you like to end your turn? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would allow this. 31, yes. No, 41, to be honest. 27 plus 14 is 21. 22 plus 14 is 36. Mm-hmm. Sure. 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 Okay. At the end of your turn, Yugi, a tentacle reaches out for you. That is a 14 to hit. All right. It is now Blossom, your turn. Oh, 14 hits? Oh, okay. Sure. Take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. Blossom, actions. You cannot technically drop a shield because it is strapped to your arm. Quick access? Okay, I'll allow it. You have your interaction to drop the shield. You don't have an interaction to pull out a blade. Yes, but you use your interaction to let go of your shield in the first place, to unclasp it. No, no. You have your shield is strapped, right, to your arm, and you're not holding it. You need an interaction to unstrap it to your arm from your arm, and then drop it. It's free. The big syringe. What would you like to do? Sure. Hmm. Sure. 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 Roll to hit. Sneak damage will apply. Oh, right. You're not. It will not apply. Sure. Sure. It is your turn next, Yugi. Okay. You're on deck. Sure. Yes, it is included there. Or bro, you take 7, half down to 3, make another wisdom saving throw. All right. Yeah, fast movement. Sabish. Sure. All right. At the end of your turn, Blossom, another tentacle will appear at Carrie and will attempt to strike her. That is a 14 to hit. All right. Yugi, it's your turn. Orbro is looking at you funny. Sure. Sure. 19 will hit for 11. Okay. It is hurt. It is hurt. It will be pushed back. I would say here. There. At least you get to push him away. Sure. Eldritch Blast. 21 will hit for 10 force, Orbro. And you are make me a wisdom saving throw. These people are just hitting you left and right. You have to hit them back. Orbro hurt you! At the end of your turn, another tentacle will attempt to strike at Carrie, who's constantly been in the air. That will be 25 to hit Carrie. Ooh, high rolls. 16 bludgeoning damage. Make me a concentration check. All right. Bless is still up. It is now the start of your turn, Orbro. These people are looking at you funny. Oh yeah, you're pushed, Orbro. You should be. Yes, there. Orbro, that guy over there is looking very attackable. The the guy with the spiky hair. The guy with the spiky hair seems very attackable. Spiky hair does hurt. It's time to hurt back. Orbro hurt you! Alright, Orbro, roll your attacks. 37 for 13. You take 13 bludgeoning damage as Orbro is now whacking your face in. I know, right? I think 14 still hits. So you are 1. Do you have any upgrades on it? No. Ah, okay. Alright. Mhm. No, man. It's your friend. Alright. It is the end of your turn. The creature will swim ever so closer. And now that it's in within range, it looks at Carrie. Carrie, you hear whispers in your head. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw. 18 plus 5. You ignore the voices in your head, Carrie. This horror will shoot out daggers at Carrie from the air. Alright, that is a natural one for its first attack. So it has 2 attacks, and that is a 13. It misses. It is now your turn, Carrie. You just saw Orbro slam into Yugi twice, almost bringing him down. Sure. Towards. Sure. Alright. That will hit. Roll your damage. Okay, cool. 6. Orbro, take 6 force damage and make me a wisdom saving throw. Orbro, why were you just hitting your friends? Alright. Orbro. Sure. Sure. Move. Sure. Orbro, you just woke up from bashing Yugi's head in. It's a never-ending cycle. Uh that is true. At the end of your turn, Gary, Blossom and Tentacle attacks you. That is a 23 to hit. No, just Blossom. Take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. It is now your turn, Blossom. Sure. Big syringe. Alright, cool. Alright, what would you like to do? Sure. At this point, you have used your movement. You can use your bonus action to dash to Yugi. Yes, it is his turn next. There's nothing in between Blossom and Yugi at this point. Nothing. Alright, I am gonna have to push an action. Roll your roll your healing. Sure. Alright. And sure, roll your healing. While you're doing that, at the end of your turn, Blossom, Carry, a tentacle appears in the sky, attacking you. That will be a 16 to hit. Yes. Yes, it does. It is now Yugi's turn. Yugi, you have been beaten to a pulp by your bro. Alright? Ooh, nice. You drink a potion. Anything else on your turn, Yugi? If that is everything, at the end of your turn, Yugi, or bro, a tentacle attacks you and a voice in your mind. You dare defy me? As a tentacle tries to hit you. That is a 26 to hit. Take 11, half down to 5 bludgeoning damage. Sure, let's get that up. So 11. 0. Okay. That will be the end of your turn. Orbro, it is now round 6. Actually, it should be round 7. What would you like to do? Sure. Hit it. Sure. Reckless. It is hurting. Hurting really bad. For 12. It is almost there. Alright, so this will be the one that is your vengeance. Okay. It is now now the creature's turn. Will sling ever so closer. And it looks at Carrie again. And you hear whispers, Carrie, in your mind. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw. This is 16. Carrie, you resist the voices in your head. And it looks at you very, very angry. It is now the Shadow's turn. It is now the Shadow's turn. It will make 3 attacks against Orbro. The maw. That is a 16 to hit, which I believe misses. 25 to hit. That will be 18 points of psychic damage, Arbro. Sure. For 10. Ooh. So 8 psychic instead. And that is a crit, Arbro. 29 points of psychic damage, Arbro. As it tears through you with 2 quick strikes. It is now the end of the horror's turn. It is now Carrie. Carrie, your group is in a bad way. Sure. Roll. Five for everyone. It is indeed healing for everyone. All right. Dodging. Continuing the dodge. At the end of your turn, it looks at you, Blossom, and will make tentacles appear as it attempts to strike you. That is a 16 to hit. Carry? Wait. Carry, no! I don't take 16 hits anyway. It is now Blossom, your turn. Blossom, you are muted. It is at Carry. Alright. It is now your turn. This guy is hurt. Pretty bad. Sure. You have sneak attack on this. Thirty 31 will hit for 15. It is near the Blossom. A slight breeze for 10 piercing. Is this more than a slight breeze? It is. It it shatters into the air as mist as your arrows keep pelting it. Okay. I'm not saying. Sure. At the end of your turn, Blossom, a tentacle appears before you. That is a 27 to hit. Take 11 points of piercing damage, bludgeoning damage. This guy has been hurt pretty bad by Yugi, though. Not that bad, but pretty bad. It is now Yugi's turn. Yugi, the shadow has disappeared. Eldritch it. Blast it. 22 will hit for 16. Good damn. It is not pushed back. And 28 for 13. Wow. Nice damage. It is hurt. It is indeed hurt. End of turn, Yugi? At the end of your turn, Yugi, it will make an attack against you as a tentacle appears. That is a natural one. Noise. That will now be round 8. Orbro, you're up. That is river flowing. That is the land, actually. Land home. Hit it with your warhammer. Maybe you should. Reckless it, man. 413. Big damage, big damage. And then another one. First swing. 417. Ooh. It is pretty hurt. It is pretty hurt. I have to say. Okay. As a layer action, you feel all of you will hear voices ring inside your head, but it's not painful. It's more of a baleful mourning sound. That is it. At the start of its turn, it looks at you again, Carrie. Make me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. Carrie, you stave off whatever this thing is selling at you. All right, and then that will be the end of its turn. The horror is gone. Carrie. Sure. All right. What would you like to do? Folklore. Guiding bolt. All right. Roll to attack. Roll your attack. Oh. Oh, that is nice. Roll 8d6. Roll 8d6. Yes. Roll to hit. 29. It is walking up the stairways to heaven. As how do you cast? What does your guiding bolt look like? Sure, I'll accept that. A ray of pouring. All right. Bonus action. Sure. Sure. All right. At the end of your turn, a tentacle angrily lashes out at. Okay, this is karmic justice. That is a crit. That is some carry. This is a carry who just stopped dodging. You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You are indeed alive. That blossom. Also, con save. Yes. Yes, bless is still up. Alright, blossom. Sure. Sure. Little syringe it. Plus 15. Oh, 8, 26 for 15. It is so close. As it dies, it lets out this baleful wail. Like, it lets out this baleful wail as it dies. And all of you just hear screams inside your head. I would like everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please. All right, all right. I'm now going to call out everyone's Orbro. Wisdom save. You take 16 points of psychic damage. Blossom. Blossom. Wisdom saving throw. You take 16 points of psychic damage. Yugi. 15. All right, I can see it here. 15. You take 32 points of psychic damage. Yes, 32 indeed. And that will now be Carrie. You take 16 points of psychic damage. Phoenix Charm. As your Phoenix Charm lights up, you start falling to the ground. How high are you flying, Carrie? 10. Make me a strength saving throw. Make me a strength saving throw. as the force of you dying and your Phoenix charm reviving you is too much. How much inspiration do you have? I've only given out like 4. You've used it once. Yes. No, he already used it. I'm already. You have used everything. Arbro has used it. Blossom, roll me a d6 as you fall down. Carrie, who's flying. Carrie, roll me a d6. Carrie, you, as soon as you fall into the ground, your eyes close. You're unconscious. And as all of you who are unconscious, you almost wake up in a dream state. Let me change audio once more. What was I? All right. As all of you who are unconscious, you almost wake up in this dream state where you're all like floating, but you're all seeing the same scene. This creature, Arbro, you don't see anything. You're not unconscious. As you're yes. As all of you look out, this area was a fertile land of forests. But then humans came, and with it they brought worship. And they worship the thing you were fighting before. But then they started making sacrifices. They made sacrifices to another creature who promised them power, wealth, and conquest. At first, it was animals, like simple sacrificial rituals. And then came the human sacrifices. Men, women, children. No one was spared, especially if they came from a rivaling tribe. It was at this point where a being of immense power and horror appeared. You see this creature in your minds as it opens up a portal and lets itself through this world. Let me just look again where I put my. It's been so long since I pulled this picture out. And so I don't know where it is right now. No, I haven't pulled this out in quite a long time. Oh, nothing. There we go. I will put it in as a theology. You see this creature float into the prime material plane and started devouring everything down. It does not matter what it is as long as it is matter. It subdued the creature you were fighting into submission and made a pact with it of unending servitude. It is then that 2 people appeared, one wearing heavy armor and another one wearing a thick heavy cape. With these 2, and you're not really sure what else they have brought, they were able to banish this creature back into its plane of existence, but not without great sacrifice. All of the worshippers of this creature, of Azathoth, all of their life forces were sucked in with him to be with him forevermore. In the end, the man in heavy armor fell to his wounds, leaving the person in the cloak, in heavy cloaks behind, still alive. And it is now Yugi's turn. Yugi, make me a death saving throw. No, it is you are unconscious. Bless is already down. You pass. It is now round 9. Orbro, you're up. Orbro, you're muted. Sure. Roll your potion. That is carry you heal 5. Your eyes open up as you remember everything that you have seen. Carrie, it is now your turn. Sure. What does your aid look like? All right. And what level are you casting it at? Level. Yugi and Blossom, your eyes open. And as your eyes open up and the creature you're fighting dissipates into mist, you see light pour in from this pool, from the pool that it came out of, and light emanates outward. You will see the gray disappear, giving everything in here color. As the darkness is banished. No, it has dissipated. Nothing. Nothing remains. Everything has dissipated. The pouring is still there. All right. What is everyone going to do? Mhm. You look in. There is none. It seems that whatever this creature gave you as a parting gift is the only thing that remains. Now that you have seen it, Blossom, make me a history check. The creature you fought is called the Naboleth. It is an aberration which hails from the deepest parts of the ocean. It is considered a ruler on every which way you look at it. They come from the far realm. These creatures have come from the far realm, or rather the outer planes. Sorry. They have come from the outer planes. Plane shifting here to conquer this ocean, to conquer the oceans. And there is one thing that this creature holds is that it remembers everything. Everything that it has experienced. And not even that, it has some form of genetic memory. Meaning it has it remembers everything from the first point of its lineage. These are very dangerous creatures that you have just fixed. And they have this uncanny ability to enslave other peoples and ingratiate them to his will, as you have seen. That is all that you know. It's
Like your face just keeps like running into my fist.
yes indeed. Oh wow, Francis is raiding us.
Already.
Yay.
But
Wow.
anyways,
We're almost done already. I
yes, we
think.
are almost done.
Yeah.
Nothing
Pretty
remains
good.
in this chasm, which now is showered with this bluish light, which gives everything color. What would you like to do?
We see rainbows and puppies and pourings pop out.
Not really, no.
Okay.
Just one
it's just that the
goodest
color
joy
returns.
pouring.
The pouring eventually
Okay.
dissipates
Mhm.
as
Aw,
your
bye-bye
spell ends.
pouring. Most valuable pouring.
Yeah.
MVP.
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 Good pouring.
Good
pouring.
Indeed.
Oh,
Right,
I'm
what is everyone
gone!
doing?
What happened to you?
I've already switched to Theater of the Mind mode again. Anyway, so
Okay.
what would you like to do?
Said that.
Alright, well, we collected every information we could from this cavern and the pathways going here. So, when we're heading back, is it still enveloped in darkness?
No, not anymore.
Wow. Okay, so now that it's brightly lit, were there any
Not really
clues?
not really the cave, but the area you were in was brightly lit. This was like regular darkness at this point. Carrie can see.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Carrie
Yeah.
will bring out her spear and
Muted.
mark a peace symbol on one of the
Sitting in.
trees.
Alright.
Like, praise matcha.
Alright. As you walk
Okay.
forward, you return to where you found the drawings before. They are gone.
Oh, the drawings are gone!
Good thing we had a
Sacre
picture
bleu!
of it.
We still have the
Yeah, it's a good thing we drew it. We spent the time tracing it. Okay. All right. And then in the notes of Orbro, we can write that we encountered an aboleth. Or that the creature depicted in the minor god is an aboleth. Okay. Yeah. All right. We'll keep making our way back. Wow.
And as you make your way back, you eventually return to the surface, provide your notes to the SGA, which are very sad that the drawings are gone, but your depictions of them are adequate. And you give your information to them. The woman who you met before, she will just say, well, if that is the case, then thank you very much. Our other scholars will now move in and see if there are any other pieces of information that we can find. Writing anything. But you have cleared off the darkness and you have given me much to ponder upon. Here, and she will give you 200 pieces of gold. This is your bonus.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your-
We're glad
your-
the darkness is gone.
Your payment is with Erevander. And then Kiri will walk up to and say, wait, so you're done? Let's get going then. I need to be back.
Yes, Carrie.
Okay, Kiri.
Alright. As all of you ride back to Vivini, eventually you will be facing Erevander once more, and it's going to say, you did a good job. Aboleths are not easy to handle, I would say. But you are here, you are alive, you are successful. And here is your payment. And he puts down a sizable pouch containing 1,000.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you, Erevander.
thank you, Eric.
Kyrie's
Thank
eyes
you.
sparkle.
Right? As he presents to you with the gold, that will be the end of our session. Congratulations, you have succeeded.
Yay.
Yay.
That was an almost DPK.
You
Almost, but wow, great teamwork, guys.
you
Amazing.
get 1 experience point
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
and another and a chance for another XP for writing down a chronicle on this mission. Alright, so that is the end of the game, guys. How was it?
Oh, that was awesome.
Wow. It was really
Good.
challenging.
Yeah, it was good.
I almost killed everyone.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
No, bro.
You managed that was your fault.
Yes, you
It
did.
was a really interesting boss also. I wish I could
Yeah.
and convince it to fight for our side. Oh well.
Oh well.
Yeah, we tried.
Well, you have what I'm going to say is you have tickled its hubris. However, it is in everlasting servitude.
Darn. So I tried.
You would have, I
It's
think,
a
you would have
really
gotten
good
like
effort,
more
though.
information up front if you just like asked and not attempted to take all the glory. I will say that much.
Oh, sorry,
I
sorry.
tried to inception it and like, oh, you should, commit mutiny.
Yeah.
Darn.
That I was thinking something about along those lines, something like that might happen. But yeah, it is indebted to Azathoth. So yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and it was refreshing me getting back to my element.
Oh,
Yeah, this is really good. All the horror elements.
It's definitely a JR mission.
Yeah, this is like very JR. Really fun.
J.R. Lovecraft.
Yeah, even the
this
cave was
is-
a challenge. This night.
This is well, this is my wheelhouse, so to speak, and I'm still very happy that I'm able to do it. But yeah, I may not be returning to Azathoth mission soon, since I have like a bunch of stuff that I want to do, but once in a while, right? So
Yeah.
This is,
Yeah.
This is fun.
He's still lonely by Starbucks, waiting
Get out.
for coffee with someone.
Yeah, I know. But anyways, thank you guys for playing, and I'll be stopping the stream soon.
Yeah.
All right, let me just stop the stream so that we can at least discuss this some more. Give me a moment. There. So for those of you who are still watching, I am very glad that you stayed until the end. We have been rated by the main DM of the server, Francis High, and for those who have not yet been a follower of this channel, please do follow. I will be streaming again, I think, on Thursday, July 8th. And yeah, if you had fun, give this channel a follow, and have a great day. Thank you.